Chairman. Hi guys, very good morning everyone. So as we told yesterday, we're starting our live. Let people join. As usual, I'll be starting all the newses, and I'll be telling you the pre-market, also the news which blown up the market like whole night after the market closed. Whatever happened, all the things I'll be briefing. Yeah, guys, I'll be sharing the screen. I'll be briefing about the news only. I'll be opening the chart. That it will be in 1 minute time frame. You guys watch, and I'll be telling you all the news which have impacted and the pre-market news. Yeah, it's Wednesday, June 17, and we'll be talking about the post market of June 16 and pre market of June 17. Sorry, guys, mistake from my end. It's June 18. I'll be talking about the pre market of June 18 and post market of June 17. So, yeah, we'll talk about Nifty. Nifty yesterday it closed at 24,085, up close at 97 points and gain of 0.40%. So now, yes, what actually I like about today is just the closing number. How we got there, like the index opened strong at 24,044, dipped a bit early at a low of 23,969, and for a second there it looked literally shaky, but bias stepped right back in and pushed it all the way to up like 24,108. It held a bit above 24,000, like for all the rest of the section. The level has been tough and hold to lately, so today actually matters. So what exactly are happening underneath? Can you guys see the chart? So we'll talk about the index number, how it's going on. So today generally healthy with the Nifty 50, Nifty 50, 31 talks advanced against 19. If you zoom entirely NSE, it's more convincing. 1923 advance versus and 1396 declines. So this wasn't just two or three heavyweights or dragging which are dragging the index up. It was board basing by and sectors which that stole the show, which outperformed. Two pockets of the market really stood out today: consumer durables and metals. Both sectors outperformed and border market by a good margin, which actually brings me the my favorite part of the show today. And yeah, yesterday's top gainers. We'll talk about the winners. Trend was fired today, up massive of 7.25%. That's the kind of move that gets traders talking. BEL added 3.55%, and Hindalco gained 2.70%. And we also saw SBI Life and HL join the gainers list yesterday. So between metals, defense, and consumer names, there was something for everyone in today's rally. And the losers, we should talk about the losers. Of course, not everyone stock had a good yesterday. Tata Motors vehicles TMPV slipped. Lodha came under pressure, so did Zaindus, Cipla, and Bajaj Finserv. Nothing dramatic here. Some profit booking and sector rotation, but worth flagging if you are tracking these names. Uh, we'll talk about the options market. It's something I always pay close attention to. So, what's happening in these options? The Nifty 24,000 call option jumped 20% yesterday, and 24,100 call jumped over like 20% too. Meanwhile, other side, puts got absolutely harmed. The 24,000 put fell over 33%, and the 24,050 put dropped close at 32%. When actually calls gaining and put collapsing like this, there is a pretty clear bullish signature actually. So option traders are backing more upside from here. And one more technical clue is here, and just to add one more layer to this bullish picture, the Nifty Renko chart is showing four straight green breaks, also sitting comfortably above the moving average. That's a textbook sign of sustained buying pressure building underneath the surface. So we'll talk about FII and DII flows. Uh, Both FII and DII were net buyers yesterday. FII bought about 200 crore rupees, and DII were the heavier hitters, buy close to 3,189 crore rupees. When both sides are buying together, that's usually a good sign for new term sentiment. And we'll check about the volatility. India VIX is sitting at 13.39, still nice and low, which tells you fear levels in the market remain comfortable. Sensex PE is at 20.09 and Nifty PE is at 20.39. Nothing actually stretched here, very reasonable levels. And one more thing, a trend has announced the 1:1 bonus issue yesterday with the ex date on June 20th. BL has declared a final dividend of 2 rupees per share, also effective on June 20th. And Hindalco's quarterly results are due on June 23rd. And you should actually mark these days. Hope you mark your calendars. And the levels you should watch today, whatever the stocks, whatever the levels you should watch today are. Let's map them. On Nifty, yeah, we'll talk about the Nifty first. Support comes in 23,914. Listen carefully. Support comes in at 23,914 with the secondary cushion at 24,000 itself. Resistance is at 24,139 and beyond that 24,193. On Sensex, support sits around 76,542 to 76,767 with resistance of 77,217 and 77,493. Also about Bank Nifty, support is near 57,082 while resistance is placed at 57,614 and 57,753. I think you got a clear idea. So what exactly happened overnight? What exactly, which news impacted the market today? While we closed the R section in India, something significant was unfolding in the Washington. The US Federal Reserve just wrapped up its policy meeting, and this was historic in its own right because it was never Fed Chair Kevin, a very first meeting it held. The Fed held rates steady exactly as this market, as we expected. Just 3 months ago in March, the committee was actually leaning toward a rate cut. That's a complete flip in the sentiment. Uh, Wash himself chose not to submit a personal rate forecast, but he was very clearly in his message. The Fed's top priority right now is bringing inflation back down the 2% target. No compromises at all. And what exactly this mean for us? How it impact us? On the global side this fed pivot could create some near term pressure, and I'll be watching closely how Asian markets go, work today in the morning. But here's the silver lining: our domestic setup remains genuinely strong. Healthcare grade, both FIIs and DIIs buying. Nifty holding firmly about 24,000 and a clearly bullish options chain. So today shaping up to be a real tug of war, a strong domestic momentum pulling one away. And yeah, yesterday, as I told, Nifty closed at 24,085, up 0.40%, led by Trent, BEL, and Hindalco. So both FII and DI is backing at the market. And then right after our bell, the Fed throws a curveball with this hockey sheet under its new chairman. So that's exactly the kind of overnight developments which will be unpacking first thing in the today's market, which will be affecting today's market. So all these were the pre-market newses and also the post-market of yesterday's session.
So good morning, guys. Let's analyze plan for Nifty today. So when we look at Nifty technicals, we can see that we'll just switch it to higher time frame. So when we look at Nifty technicals, we can see that there are multiple resistance level and support levels showing in the chart. So how we can plan a trade today would be, so we can see a resistance level around 24,109, and we can see a support level below it, which is around 24,053. So let's wait for a candle to close above this resistance level or close below this support level. So if the candle closes above this resistance level, we can see that there are aggressive buyers stepping in, and if the price closes below this support level, we can anticipate that aggressive sellers are coming in. So we must wait for the candle to close, and once the candle closes, we can switch it to the lower time frame. We can wait for the indicators to print buy signal, or we can wait for the retest in EMA in triple exponential moving average, which turned green here, or it can retest around this resistance level. So if we look at the second indicator, which is showing uh, green in all the time frames, so which clearly indicates the long-term trend is bullish. So we can wait for the close above this resistance level in higher time frame, as I said, and once it closes, we can anticipate a retest. And once we see a rejection here, we can go for a long position. So this is what the trade would be, sorry, plan would be for this today's Nifty chart. So we'll also just look at Bank Nifty chart today. So Bank Nifty clearly shows a bullish sign. If we look at the second indicator, which is showing green in all the time frames, so this is one of the strongest indicator for Bank Nifty to be in a bullish trend. So if we look at the chart here, we can see the trend, the resistance has been broken, where the 15 minutes candle has closed above it, and the price is consolidating near a resistance, supply zone here. So we can wait for the candle to close above this, or you can switch it to 5 minutes time frame if 15 minutes takes long. So if we see here, yeah, this is the confirmation. So we already got a trend line break here. So we can switch it to a lower time frame and wait for the retest. Just a minute, clear all the. So maybe we can wait for the retest here. You have a resistance level here. So maybe price can wait for the price to come down or give us a rejection, and you can target the next resistance here. So this would be the plan for today when we look at the Bank Nifty chart. If the retest fails here, then look for the candle to close below this resistance level. So once it closes here, we can anticipate that aggressive sellers are coming in, but there is a low probability of sellers coming in today, because all the time frames are agreeing with the bullish trend. So there might be a minute correction, and the price might go long once it regains this level, even though if it closes below this. So wait for the retest, and you can target for the next resistance level. When it comes to Sensex, we can see that again the multiple time frames showing bullish indication. When we see all the higher time frames like 30 minutes, 1 hour, and 4 hours showing a bullish indication, there is a strong sign of price going up. So for intraday buyers, we can again wait for this. We see that there is a rejection happened in this resistance level. So when we look for the price to go bullish, we need a resistance break. So we need to wait for it. So let's see if this level breaks. So if this level breaks and the candle closes below it, then we need to wait for we need to check whether the sellers are entering aggressively. So again, if we switch it to a 5 minutes time frame, yeah, yeah, if we switch it to the time 5 minutes time frame, if we see this level breaking and closing below it, there might be a strong indication that sellers might enter, and there would be a short term selling because since the higher time frame has a bullish signature, we need to wait because there is if you look at the 5 minutes, we have a trend line moving here as well. So it would be a double break. It would be a trend line and a resistance break. So that would show a strong selling indication. Maybe it might come till this demand zone, which is over here, and support zone. Then it might break. Then it might move up, turn the trend upwards. So this would be the plan for 15 minutes. Sorry, N6 for intraday. So even if we look at the 1 hour chart, we could see that the price is above the resistance level and it is consolidating near it. So yeah, once it closes above this line, once it closes above 77,181, then we could see a upward momentum. There would be a high possibilities of moving upwards. So when we look at all these indexes, still the price is moving. Still, there is no clear decision. We need to wait for support or a resistance break for getting a clear decision for it today. So yeah, we had marked this earlier. The price has reacted the same way. It has retested the support level, and it has given you around yeah, it has given you around 20 points. Let us switch to Bank Nifty. So Nifty has reacted the same way that we had analyzed. So if you had entered in this break for aggressive buyers, those who have entered in the break, you would have gained around yeah, you would have gained around 80 to 80 points. That is huge. You would have gained around 75 points if you had entered in the break. Those people who waited for the retest might have missed the entry. But for aggressive buyers who would have entered in the break itself, would have gained 75 points. So we just see multiple confirmation here because when we look at the 15 minutes, the resistance level was broken. The price had closed above this resistance, and when we look at the 5 minutes, the recent trend line was broken. The last at 9:40 candle, 5 minutes candle closed above the trend line and the resistance level. And if we see the 1 minute, we saw that the trend line was broken and the indicator generated a buy signal. And the price again retested the trend line, which was broken, and again it broke this resistance level. So these are the strong indications for a trade. So whenever we enter a trade, whenever we plan a trade, we look for multiple confluences. So one of the viewer has wished us. Thank you for the wishes. So yeah. So as per our analysis, the price is reaching this resistance level. We are told that the price might retest this support area and the price might go up to this resistance level. So for today buyers, we need to wait for this resistance to close. So once this resistance level close, you can wait for the retest in. You have a trend line here as well. So this resistance break will indicate a strong buying pressure. So once the candle closes above this level, you might look for the continuation of bullish trend.
Uh, if you have any favorite stocks, Nifty ಮತ್ತೆ and Bank Nifty, if you have any doubts or if you have your own analysis, you just put that in the comment section. We'll do fundamental analysis, also technical analysis, and we'll tell you about it. If you have any favorite stock, just let me know. Let us know in the comment section here.
Hi. So viewers are asking about the favorite stock. So let's analyze Suzlon, which is asked by one of our viewers. So if we look at this stock, we can see the second indicator. Multiple time frames are showing green. When the higher time frames showing bullish indication, then there is a high probability of price going upwards. So when we look at the technical chart, we can see that the supply zone which was created is recently broken, and even the trend line is also it is the price has closed above the trend line. So even this trend line is broken and the price is testing retesting moving towards the retest of this trend line. So we need to wait for the rejection here. This is 1 hour time frame. So if you switch to lower time frames, we'll get a, possible entry. Yeah. So if we look at this level, there was a trend line in 1 hour. So in 15 minutes, we can see a resistance level, sorry, a support, a resistance level which was broken and it has turned into a support. So yeah, we can wait for the price retest here and just wait for the rejection. So once you see a price rejection, then you can go for long. Since there is a multiple clusters here, you have a resistance, you have a supply zone which has been broken, and this has turned into a demand zone now. So price will definitely react here. So currently the price is consolidating near to this zone. So once the price rejects and if you see a candle pattern like a bullish engulfing candle, so you can go for a buy position. So this stock has a high probability of going upwards. So if you want to know about the intraday bias, we can. If you look at the intraday bias, we can see again the price is moving towards a support level. So just wait for the price to close above this supply zone. You need to wait for the price to cross above 59.33. So once you get that, have plans for buy only, because since all the time frames are agreeing with the bullish structure, we should look for buy. Don't go opposite the trend. So look for buy. So once this candle closes above the supply zone, you'll have a resistance right above it. So the price may slightly consolidate here, and once you see a break, then the price will move upwards. So this is about Suzlon stock. So let me know if you have if the analysis is clear, and if you have any other plans, let me know. The next stock is Vokex. So yeah, we have seen gap up opening here today. So for I'll just analyze for long term. Yeah. So the price has broken the recent supply zone. Now just wait for the close above this. You need to wait for this candle to close. So once it's done, the stock has a high probability of going up. It has a multiple confluences. It has break the higher time frame trend line and a supply zone. So you can look for buys in short time frame as well. So we can see a resistance level. Yeah, we can see a resistance level here. Yeah. So wait for. So yeah, we can see a resistance level here. So wait for the candle to close. So once the candle closes, so you'll have a huge moment till this trend line. So there's no resistance or a supply zone till then. Yeah. So this is the analysis for Bokex stock. Hope the plan is clear for both the stocks. Let me know if you have any other stocks to analyze. Yeah, so for Bokex, so just a minute, I'll just. Entry at 758. Yeah. No, you need to wait till the candle closes above 758. You need to no candle might close around 760 or 759. Once it closes above 758, then you might go for that. Don't just enter before the close because there are a lot of chances for a fake breakout. So wait till the resistance break, wait till the candle closes, then enter in the next candle. I hope the analysis on Bhopal Das Exports Limited is clear. Yeah, crude oil futures. Yeah. So when we look at this multiple time frame window, we can see that uh, there is a downtrend clearly shown. We have hourly time frame is in downtrend, 1 hour time frame is in downtrend, and 30 minutes time frame is also in downtrend. So we see a 1 hour close below the support level. So there is a lot of chances of downtrend only. But since the price is overly extended, no, just wait for the retest. Wait, just yeah. So it's in proper zone here. We can see a demand zone and a support level. So just wait for the break. You can you can plan a trade around 7,040 or 7,040. Once the price closes below the 7,040 level, you can plan a trade and yeah. So just wait for this demand zone to break because you have multiple confluences here. Here you have both the support level and the demand zone. So just wait for the break and wait for the close here because since the one hour time frame is also 1 hour time frame has also closed below the support level. Once this 15 minutes candle closes below this level, there's huge chances for the price to go down. So we need to plan for sell setups only because multiple time frames are showing red, so that we see that there is a bearish structure. Yeah. So some viewer has asked about gold futures. ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಫೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಫೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳೋದು. Sorry, yeah, screen was closed. I'll just share the screen again. So when we look at this gold futures, just a minute, I'll clear all the drawings. Yeah. So when we look at this gold futures, we can see in a 1 hour time frame. Yeah. When we look at the gold futures, when we see the 1 hour time frame, we see there is a retest in this uh, trend line, bearish trend line. So after the retest, the price has gap opened with a gap. So yeah, just wait for this price to close below this, so that the super trend might shift to a downtrend. Yeah, so 15 minutes clearly shows you a bearish sell. So The trend line has also been broken here. So we can see a trend line break. So just wait for the candle to close and then you can enter on the next candle itself. You can target till this support level. So for the price to go down after entering a demand zone for crude oil futures, after entering demand zone, it should move back up. Yeah, just a minute, I'll check. Yeah, you're talking about this demand zone. That's what I told. Wait for the demand. You need to wait for the candle to close below this demand zone. If you see a rejection here in the demand zone, it would again be a minor upward movement because higher time frames are showing a bearish trend. So uh, there is a this setup would be a low probability trade. So just a minute. So if the price taps in this demand zone, if you see a rejection, then don't enter. Even if you don't want to look for buy setups as well because the higher time frame trend is showing a bearish. So you need to look for only sell setups. So if there is a strong close below this demand zone, then you can look for a sell setup. So if you see a rejection in this demand zone, then just wait for the price to close below it again. I hope you got an idea on crude. So let me know what's your plan for crude. Are you looking for entering long position or short position? Entering short position, is it possible? Yeah, I'll look into it just a minute. If you are looking for a short position in Sensex, then so even if you look for short position, it would be a minor action. So it's better to look for a long position. It's better to look for long position. Don't depend because if you look at the 5 minutes time frame, all the supply zone has been broken and it is retesting the resistance level. Just wait for the rejection here. Then you can enter in 1 minute time frame. So look for buy positions. Don't depend on sell position because all the time frames are showing a bullish structure. So when multiple time frames are agreeing with the bullish structure, then you need to go for look for long positions. So can you let me know your view on that? Yeah. So if we look at the Hindenburg Industry Limited stock, we can see that as we talk, we can see there is a resistance break here. The price has closed above this resistance, and the indicator has generated a buy signal too. And yeah, if we look at the multiple time frame, we see that all the higher time frames agree with the bullish structure. So even the indicator has given a buy signal, so there is a high confluence. So you can we can buy this stock and target hold it for 1 to 6 day horizon. So the buy signal is generated here. You can see. So we can look for long positions and we can hold it for 1 to 6 days. So this is my view on Indelco Industry Limited. Hope it's clear.
Good morning, all. Welcome to our channel. So, just on the client's requirement who are looking at Hindalco. So, I'll just give you an idea how you can use this tool to get your understanding on the uh, execution of this. So, one second. Okay. So here you can see that the we have got a buy signal, but previously, if you see, the stock has uh, given a pretty good fall from its low, from its high. If you see here, the stock has corrected from almost 1146 to the low of almost 969. So since we are at the 18th of June, so predominantly we have a possibility of this stock to have at least a 2 to 8% of movement. So one is a delivery trader can execute his buy. That is one way that you can start with. And if you are into the derivatives, so what we always suggest is try to show you the live update where you can go with the long position in the Hindalco future. You can go long, right? so which is trading around 1011 currently. So as you see, we have got a in the spot also we have got a buy signal, and definitely in the future also you have got. So conservative traders can go with the next month contract. As you know, there is a delivery period for the last 5 days. So this month expiry, let us check. It's on 30th, right? So we have time. So within that 6 days, we can be able to achieve 2 to 10% of profitability in this. So what is our view here is one, if you are a delivery trader, you can buy the stock, or you can look for going long in the futures. So one second. Okay, so we'll give you a view on how you can use the open websites, right? So Obstra, you can create a strategy, right? So where we would suggest you to go with the just a minute. We're trying to log in. Log in through Google. Just a minute. It's not allowing. So let's go with the yeah. So with the equity futures, we will go with the Hindalco futures. Yeah, June contract. We can go with this. So you require 1.4 lakhs, right? And simultaneously you can go with 1020 put. So 1020 put, if you look for, slow. 1020 put will be a hedging, right? So with that hedging, you might require only around 60,000 rupees to hedge this strategy. Got it? So that is the way you can look for this in order to avoid the risk, and also for a conservative trader, this can be a best option where you can look for the update. Okay. So maximum 1 to 6 days, if you are able to hold, then you can look for this strategy. Okay. So you want to know about the LTM. So let me. So again, you need to know the disclaimers. So we are a SEBI registered. Since this is a YouTube channel, we always ask you to take your risk appetite and the disclaimers very clearly, and then take the position. So this is our view, and we are showing you the live updates in order to have an understanding. Then, based on your risk, you can go ahead with your positions. Clear? So you want to know about LT, IM, right? Yeah. So LTM check. Okay, we have got a positional trader entry. Uh, just a minute. 15th, we have got it at 130. So this stock has predominantly gone up by 4.8. So our tool, how we have designed it, is to have a 2 to 8% of growth either in the upside or downside after the signal for 15 minutes, 1 hour, and daily. And when it is below 15 minutes, that is, if you look at 5 minutes or 1 minute or 3 minutes, we always look at the uh, 0.5 to 2%. So we have got an entry at 4012 on the intraday players. This for the high risk traders, where we have an entry at 4012, and rightly we have the stop loss at 3990, right? So current market price is 4001. So if you can see here, there is a huge resistance that has been drawn here, right? So probably once this resistance is broken, the stock can have a high momentum, right? So definitely for the intraday players, this stock has a entry with the stop loss at 3990, and for little high risk traders, it can be 3985, something less than the EMA, right? So the green EMA is at 3986, somewhere around 3985. For little higher risky traders, this could be a good entry for you all. Okay. So do subscribe to our channel. So because we are going to be live every day between 9:15 to 3:30 to give our views and how our tool can help the traders, and we can also answer your favorite stocks we won't be directly recommending it, but we just will show you the favorite stocks that you have. And whenever you ask your doubt, just let us know whether you are a short-term trader or a BTST trader or a positional trader, so that accordingly we can pick up the time frames and show it to you all. Right? So okay, so let us check on the crude, as one of the viewer wants to know on the crude. Let us see. Crude has a crucial support at 7080 to 7100. So that is a particular range. It is, if you see here today also, it has ranged in the same vertical here, right? So where we can see that you have the range built up here. So there are consolidations happening. So definitely once it crosses the yellow line that you see here, you can have a higher possibility of moving. So this is definitely a 1 minute candle. So I would always prefer a 15-minute candle for the crude. Just a minute. So in 15 minutes candle, you can see here there has been a buy predicted by the AI charting tool at 7291. So definitely it is in the uptrend. Okay, and just that it's a overnight position that it has tried to book some profits, because yesterday it made a high of 7528. We had recommended a buy yesterday at 7150, and last 3 days back only we have informed that 7080 to 7100 is a very ideal buying position when the markets were at 7500. So 7650 when it was there, we have given the level of 7080. So there is a considerable consolidation and the corrections that has happened. So definitely we would recommend a buy for positional traders. So from 8206, there has been a correction of almost 1000 points. So we would definitely recommend you to wait, hold on to it, considering the factor that there is a possibility of the cancellations of war and many other things which are going around. So things can change anytime, but as of now, the trend is up in crude. And in 5 minutes, if you could see, just a minute. Yeah, on a 5 minutes candle, here is a sell where you can expect a short uh, profit booking, because yesterday it has given a buy at 7135 and has made a high of 7528. So now there could be a short for intraday, pure intraday traders could be a 0.5% or 20 to 30 points of fall can be a movement that you can expect here, right? For positional traders, it's still a buy signal for 15 minutes, and somebody who wants to hold the positions little longer, maybe 10-15 days, you could see here on June 9th you got a sell signal at 8379, and from there you see here, from here to here there was around 1354 points. So be clear of what type of trader you are. So if you are looking at holding the position for 10 days, then look for a hourly candle. If you wish to exit in 1 to 3 days, then definitely look for 15 minutes. And if you're looking at pure intraday, then look at 5 minutes. 1 minute and 3 minute in commodity markets is too volatile, so I don't think so that is suitable, because the market opens at 9 a.m. till 11:30 p.m. So 1 minute and 3 minutes can be avoided as per as our past experiences. 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour is very ideal for the trader community to look at it. So here is the small idea on it. Okay. So any other doubts you guys have, do keep posting us and do share our link to their friends and colleagues that you have, so that they get a clear process on how exactly the research happens. That is the reason behind we creating a channel after 6 years, because we understand that retail participants are very, very impulsive. They want a quick returns, but everything has to come with a process. And here we will definitely answer the questions and we will guide you. Will and beyond that, our system will give us an idea of how we can proceed further. I hope this is clear. Right? Any other queries? Keep asking. So we will just run through the heat map now. Then we will take it up from there.
So, guys, be in the line. We'll be telling you which particular stocks are doing good sectorial wise. Yeah, we'll be back in 10 minutes. And what about I? Yeah, what about ITC for long term? Some of our user is asking, giver is asking, what about ITC?
So since one of our viewer asked about ITC chart, so what about ITC for long term? So when we look at the long term, we switch it to 1 hour time frame. So yeah. So previously, in 22 May, we our system generated a sell signal. So we achieved around 10%. which is around 10%. We had achieved but when the system generated a sell signal. So here we got a buy signal from the system, and we could see a resistance break here. So yeah, if you're a positional trader, then you could wait for the retest, or you could buy here, or you could wait for this price to retest this demand zone, and you can hold it for 6 to 10 days and target around 2 to 8%. So our system has generated a buy signal, and if you look at the higher time frames, we can see that the trend is in uptrend. So there's a strong signal of price moving upwards. So if you switch it to 15 minutes, so if we switch the chart to 15 minutes on 4th of June in 350, so we would have achieved around 4%. So yeah, just wait for the retest, and since the trend is in uptrend, look for a long term. You can hold it for 1 to 6 days and target around 2 to 8%. Hope you got a clear picture on ITC stock for long term. Let me know your plans align with our plans. So guys, do subscribe for our channel, share it to your friends, and share it to people who are interested in stock market. We'll be giving daily live updates on stock market. So we'll be back within 10 minutes. Let's understand which sector is performing better.
So yeah, guys, if you have any favorite stock to analyze, you can put that in the comments. And also, I just wanted to mention we also have a WhatsApp broadcast channel, which is for advisory package. You can go for this chatting tool. Also, you can go for the advisory package. We'll be giving you calls personally. And here is a link in the comment section and description. You just go through it. You can contact us. Yeah, we'll be back with the stocks which are performing, underperforming, and good performing, where sectoral wise. So yeah, we'll look through the stocks which are performing good and which are underperforming and outperforming. The first sector is Nifty Media with 1520.90, gaining 1.01%. So it takes the top spot on the leaderboard today, leading the entire market with solid buying. So what exactly, which news impacted this particular Nifty Media is high beta value package with border market trading relatively flat due to triggers, and intraday buyings are aggressively pushing the heavy discounted media. So yeah, the first stock who is performing good, outperforming is in media sector is Z Entertainment. See, you can check out here in the multi-frame matrix. You can check out here all the time frames in all the time frame, multiple time frames. It's in green. So and also market is bullish. So yeah, detail ನಂಗಾಗಲ್ಲ ತೆಗೆದ್ಬಿಡು.
So when we look at the stock, we saw our system generated a buy signal. So it gave around 41%. So since the media is performing well, the impact is capital is actively rotating into mid cap and high beta value pockets. So we can look for uptrend. So wait for another buy signal. So you can target for 2 to 8%, having holding the stock for 1 to 6 days. So the next stock in the media would be Hathway, Cable and Datacom. So if you look at the stock, yeah. So if you look at the stock, even the stock has our system has generated a buy signal. So we have gained around 5.27% here, which is around 58 points. So if we look at this, we have a retest around we have retest around 11.45. There's a resistance level and a broken supply level as well. So since the media is performing well, so you can look for buy, or you can hold it for 2 to 6 days and target 2 to 8%. So for traders who are delivery traders can target this trade. So moving on to next sector. So Nifty Healthcare. So Nifty Healthcare is showing a robust positive divergence from the flat benchmark. It is providing a strong safety net for traders. It is up by 0.55% and it is currently trading in 15,488.05. So this is because there is a direct response to global macro uncertainty and stock-specific catalysts such as global generic product launches like Lupin launching new generic formulations in the US markets. So these are driving active institutional accumulation in healthcare and pharma counters. So let's look at a few stocks in Nifty Healthcare. Yeah. So the first stock we would be looking is Max Health. Yeah. So if we look at our system, the system has generated a buy signal here. So it's clearly visible. It has given a buy signal with few confirmations like resistance break over here and demand zone retest. So we could have entered here and we would have gained around 5% again. So since the trend is an uptrend, if you have missed this entries, you can wait for the retest around this trend line level, and you can wait for another buy signal and execute your trade. So same for positional traders, you can target for around 2 to 8%, and the next stock would be Zydus Life. Yeah. So Zydus Life has is in downtrend. If we look at the chart, the system has given us a sell signal. So this entry would have given us a 5.10%. So since the healthcare is performing well, wait for the signal. Buy If you get a buy signal, then you can go for the trade. Because if you look at the calendar over here, our system is showing consecutive 3 red days, and so you can wait for the price to bounce back. So since the stock has fallen continuously and healthcare is performing well, you can expect the stock to move up once the system generates a buy signal. So the weekly time frame also showing a bullish movement. So you can always look for a buy once the system generates a buy signal, and you can see the price is consolidating near a broken demand zone. So once the price regains this level, you can look for upward momentum. So the next sector would be Nifty Bank and Financial Services. So holding stable green zones, and it is single-handedly absorbing selling pressure to keep Nifty from taking its crucial intraday pivots, as we discussed in the morning. So the news impacting this is domestic cyclicals are finding immense comfort as global crude oil prices slide comfortably below $80 per barrel. So lower energy costs are easing domestic inflation worries. So these are a few important news that are impacting this sector. So and prompting local institutional investors (DIAs) to heavily defend banking and financial counters at lower supports. So let us look few stocks in this sector. So if we look ICICI stock, so we can see that there's a buy signal being generated by the system on 15th June 2:30, 15th June 3 o'clock. So if you look at the second indicator, which shows multiple time frame, it is showing a bullish structure in all the time frames. And if you look at the calendars, it is showing green. So there's a high probability of price moving upwards, maybe a slight correction since the price is overly extended. So if you would have executed a trade here, as the system generated a buy signal, we would have gained around 5 to 5.4%. So we have designed our tool in a way that it gives you 2 to 8% all the time when the system generates a buy or sell signal. It has around more than 80% accuracy. So this tool helps people who have less understanding of stock market, and people who are beginners can explore this tool. So you'll be having a good accuracy when you take this tool as a strong decision making support. So let's move to next sector. So the next sector is Nifty IT. So So Nifty IT has the biggest drag on the index today. So it's down by minus 0.82%, and it's currently trading at 28,573. So it is flashing prominent red across trading terminals. So the reason is there is a direct result of the overnight US Federal Reserve decision. So as we all know, there is a newly appointed Fed chair, Kevin Walsh, delivered a surprise. He updated a dot plot explicitly signaled that the policymakers project at least one more interest rate hike later in 2026 to combat sticky inflation. So because higher US interest rate strained corporate tech budgets, the Nasdaq plunged 1.34% overnight, prompting immediate long unwinding in Indian IT stocks. So if we look at the IT stocks today, we'll just put some of the IT stocks in the chart. So, Celtic. So yeah, the price is currently in uptrend. this particular stock showing uptrend, but the Nifty IT sector is in a slight correction. So our system has generated a buy signal here. Since yesterday the sector was performing well, the system had generated a buy signal and it has moved up to the resistance level here. So it has gained around 5.22%. We would have gained around 5.22% if you would have executed trade based on the signal. So we can see the accuracy level on all these stocks, what the tool is giving us. So we can easily target around 2 to 8% when we take the confluences. So let's look at the other stock in IT sector. So yeah, the system has again generated a buy signal here. So we would have been 2% up if you would have generated this, executed this trade. So the current stock is in downtrend because when we look at the hourly time frame, we see, sorry, 4 hour time frame, we see there is a downward moment. The the RSI divergence is showing there, and since the IT stocks are falling, so if we get a correction here and get a sell signal, then we might look for a sell trade. So here we got a sell signal on 2nd June, and we would have, yeah, we got a 15% moment within 8 days. So let's move to the next sector. So Nifty metal, sliding into negative territory after a volatile opening. This faces a minor distribution. It is down by minus 0.34% and it is currently trading at 12,967.25. So commodity markets are seeing a brief tactical cool off as traders adjust to the threat of a prolonged high interest rate environment in the US. So which typically softens global industrial commodity pricing as well. So if we need to look stocks in Nifty metal, So sale has given us a sell signal. So we saw Nifty metal sector is in downtrend as we see that sector is yeah, as we see that the commodity markets are seeing a tactical pull off. So because of the prolonged high interest rate in the US, so the system has also given us a sell signal over here, and we would have since it's a 1 hour time frame, we would be targeting around 2 to 8%, and we have got 11% here. So this is what Nifty metal sector is showing. So these are about different sector performance, which we just discussed about which sector is performing well and underperforming. So let me know your favorite sector and let me know which stock I need to analyze for you guys. Let me know in the comments. So right now, Nifty IT is your biggest drag. It's nearly down by 0.82%. Because since it is reacting directly to the U.S. Federal Reserve meeting. While the Fed held rates unchanged, the brand new Fed chair Kevin was shocked the street with a high stance, signaling that the dot plot points to another rate hike coming later in 2026. That has sent tech stocks on a downward slide globally. So, but look at the resilience in our domestic market. Nifty Media is leading the charge, up over 1%, and healthcare is showing strong defensive buying, gaining 0.55% on the back of fresh product launches like Lupin's generic expansion in the US. So the market is behaving like a classic tug of war between weak global IT sentiment and resilient domestic banking. So avoid shorting the banks here. Instead, focus on stock-specific actions in healthcare, media, and high-quality financials, where the local order flow is heavily defending the price. So this would be the intraday plan for today. Nifty Bank and Financial Services completely green and holding the line. It is reaching the Brent crude oil below $80 per barrel, and it is acting as a major shield for domestic equities, balancing out the global sell-off. Let me know your favorite sector and stocks to analyze. Put it in the comments. We'll do it for you. So we'll be back in another 10 minutes, guys. We'll understand the stocks, which there is a change in increase or decrease in open interest, and stocks to look for today. Subscribe to our channel and share to your friends who are interested in stock market. We'll be giving live updates from 9:15 to 3:30.
So yeah, guys, we'll talk about the open interest. The first one who's leading is Redico with increase of 58.13%. Yeah. Currently, it's leading the whole F&O index with explosive of, as I mentioned, 58.13% increase in the open interest, and it also adds 2,470 open fresh contracts in this outstanding pool. And what's happening currently? Radico is witnessing intense accumulation as the company's senior management is holding a highly anticipated non-deal investor roadshow today on June 18, 2016 today. So during city's consumption tour, additionally, sentiment is strongly by excellent market feedback for the strategic rollout of premierized after dark blue gain whiskey avatar across major states. Tailors are positioning heavily for positive management symmetry. Yeah, you can see here our system has given buy signal at 3538, and the market went up. Also made high of 5.44%. You can see the chart now currently with 199.5995 points in 5 days, 22 hours. You can see. Also, all the in the multi time frame matrix, all the multi time frames are in green. Yeah, the next will be Nika. There is a huge change in OI in Nika with of 24.17%. Exhibits a massive surge with, as I mentioned, 24.17% in open interest. It represents 6,468 newly built derivative positions currently. So what's happening? This particular stock has turned into a high momentum after signing a groundbreaking multi-year strategic alliance with OpenAI. So Nika Beauty and Nika Fashion are being officially integrated as connected controversial apps directly inside ChatGPT now. This major step into agentic e-commerce is expected to vastly drop customer costs and unlock massive gross merchandise value, triggering high long build-up on the future screen. Here also we can see it has given a buy signal now. Yeah, you can see we are seeing this in a 15 minutes candle. It has given buy on 12th June 12:15. So it has made I with 12.36% of 32.85 points in 5 days. So people who are holding position for 5 days, they might be in the profit, and the market still in bullish. And the next stock will be CDSL. It has gained. Let chart load. Yeah, Central Depository Service Limited. It has gained of 17.15%. Jumping open interest, it has jumped, and loading up to 8,204 new customers, new contracts. So, what affected this particular stock? So, intermediary platform volumes are exploding, and capital markets infrastructure firms are gaining huge tailwinds following the news that National Stock Exchange (NSE) has officially filled its long-awaited IPD. The massive influx of new retail demand across registrations, combined with improving domestic risk sentiment, as Brent crude dips beneath the $18, drawing institutions to stack up heavy directional bets in CDSL. So even you can see here with 17.15% of open interest, it has went the market has went up, and it gave a buy at 1214.8 on 12th June at 1:45 p.m. You can check, and it made high of 13 with 13.31%. So yeah, you can see here we have checked already. We have checked three different stocks in open interest, and our system has exactly predicted and exactly according to the news, according to the updated news, it has predicted and it has given a buy signal accordingly. So as I told, as our expertise told, our accuracy is 75 to 80%. We are maintaining 75 to 80% accuracy. So you can see here we have took three different stocks and we have analyzed. And the next one will be Max Health. Yeah, it's seeing intensive derivative build-up, adding 6,622 fresh contracts. It's high. It's jump in 16.39% in open interest. So what exactly impacted this particular stock is it's experiencing strong defensive asset allocation today, and following the global tech route triggered by a hawkish US Fed meeting again, smart money is rotating heavily into domestic focused sectors. So traders are establishing long positions on the futures, as Max Healthcare holding new key psychological support zones. Yeah, you can see here it has given buy at 18 June 2026 and made high of with 5.36%. Yeah, it has given buy signal today itself in 1 hour 30 minutes. See, it has made high. See again with a different stock how it's analyzing, and you can see here. You can see here in the multi time frame, it has given all the green. So the next will be you need DSPR. Yeah, it shows aggressive positions with 16.12% in particular open interest with 6,433 newly another like new positions currently. So, which news has impacted this stock? We'll go for that. Consumption space is flashing. Yeah. Space is flashing high momentum. United Spirits is seeing intense short covering and fresh long additions, including the strategic sale of its old production facilities. And also dropping Brent crude prices with $18, as we mentioned in the morning, also in about the other stocks, are easing input, packaging, and freight cost pressures, leading to inviting huge institutional interest among people. So you can check here. On 9 June, it has given buy signal. In our system, it has predicted according to the news, according to the updated news, it has given buy signal on 9th June at 1257.0999. It has given, it has made high with 8.12%. Yeah, with 102.225 points. The next stock will be Obama. Yeah, it's a chart of Noma. So it has raised of 11.69% in open interest with 1,056 new contracts, which hits the derivative tape. And which news has impacted this particular stock means it just received its final operational approval from SEBI to launch its mutual fund business in India. The firm is kicking off its operation with specialized public market and differentiated investment strategies. Derivative traders are aggressively building long position on this as this structural milestone transforms Noma into a full scale and wealth management powerhouse. So as we mentioned, see it has changed. It has risen plus to 11.69%, and it has also given buy signal on 15th June. You can see here, and it has made high of 8.34%, which is like 136.05 points. It also broke the second resistance. It also broke the second resistance and retested first resistance, which have a high probability that it may go up. And the market is still bullish and it high probability and high movement. If it retests here and there is a probability it may go up. The next one will be LICI. Yeah. Yeah. LIC. It has rise with the 10.89%. You know why? With 4,347 fresh concepts. So, what has impacted this stock? Of divided hunting and pre-positioning. LIC has started its upcoming like 10 rupees per share final equity divided record date locked for next week, which is like June 25. So most importantly, institutional desks are highly active in this opens and futures, in options and futures. So, as the government of India prepares for its massive 10,000 crore offer for sale to offload a 1.5% to 2% stake, causing volatility and high trading volumes across the counter now. So, you can see here it has given buy on June 12th with 409.35, and it made high. It made high of 7.98% with 32.25 points with 5 days in 5 days. So yeah, we have a updated news about Nifty. Sir, expertise will brief about it and analyze that particular stock.
So we are looking at the Bank Nifty chart right now. So the Bank Nifty chart has retested the demand zone and it has a high probability of moving upwards. So if we look at this chart, we see this trend line has been regained. So it showed a fake breakout, and since there was a demand zone below it, it has retested here, and it has the candle has closed above the trend line. So there is a high probability of moving upwards. So keep eye on Bank Nifty. So there's high probability of moving upwards. So let me know if you're option trader. Let me know which call option are you concentrating on, which is on your watch list. Let me know the strike price. Put it in the comments and let me know what's your plan for it. So we have a short-term supply zone here. Just wait for the break. You'll get more confirmation. So Nifty is also currently trading near the trend line. It has retested it, but since there is a cluster of broken demand and a supply zone, so we need to wait for that break. So for scalpers, the system has given us uh, two signals today. Sorry, one signal today. So yeah, so we would have gained 60 points in the sell side. For those who trade options and those who are scalpers, we would have gained around 57 points here. 61. Both Bank Nifty and Nifty chart are correlated. So if one goes up, other one also has to go up. There might be a manipulation in Nifty, but let's see if this clustered zone, price closes the clustered zone. So Nifty is ranging currently, so we can wait for some time. As I said, there are clustered zone above the price. We'll wait for the price to close above it. Let me know your plans on index charts today. Put your plans on Bank Nifty and Nifty. Yeah, so we had put our plans here. We thought we said that there is a lot of possibilities for Bank Nifty to go upward. So it had moved more than 80 points from here. So it had broke this supply level and retested it again and moved more than 80 points. The logic was very simple. The price retested this demand zone and it broke this trend line. So we anticipated there would be a uptrend moment. Let me know in the comments people who follow this plan. So after our update on Bank Nifty's entry, we have gained more than we have gained more than 110 points. So the price is still moving up. We might see a slight reaction over this resistance zone. So we can see the screen that the price has moved 150 points upwards from the point we had given the update.
ಡೈಲಿ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ.
Next minute we will
ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿ. So, hi guys. So, yeah, you might be wondering, this tool looks a bit different. It doesn't look like basic trading view. It looks a bit different, and you're seeing multiple lines here. Some yellow lines, and some signals, and some trend lines, and some oscillator lines, some matrix. You'll be seeing here. Yeah, this is. You might be wondering, because as we mentioned again and again, it has given cell, it has given by, they have already mentioned where exactly it given, and the all the predictions with the stocks we took today were accurate. As we mentioned, we have 75 to 80% accuracy. See here, you can check here. These are all the indicators we have implemented in the basic trading view account. It only give access for only basic two indicators. So if you want more than two indicators, you have to take a premium there, which costs 20,000. For 25 indicators, it costs 6,000 or something. So here we have clubbed all the 25 indicators here with two indicators. Here you can see these two indicators. These two indicators, we have clubbed it all the 25 with these two. And if you take a premium account in here for this particular chatting tool, our chatting tool, you no need to pay take a premium in a basic trading view account. So yeah, you might be wondering the lines and all. And also yeah, will yeah, first we go with this line. It is a EMA. It just turns green and red whenever according to the market. If the market is going up, or is it bullish, when it's bullish it definitely turn green, and when it's falling it turns red, you can see. And also it will create according to the market and pressure and volume. According to that data, it will create the demand zone and supply zone and demand zone. You can see here, see, right? See, it has created according to the trend lines, according to the pattern, it has created. And also according to, it counts all the trend lines here. You can see the trend lines here. According to the trend lines, it will tell you is it a market is bullish or bearish. See here, the current state is bullish. It's going up, and it also given signal here. See, it hits the trend line here, retest here, and there is a chance it may go up, so that's why it is given buy here. See, and according to the market trend lines and all, uptrend lines and downtrend lines, all the trend lines it will consider, and it will give you the market state, is it bearish or bullish. Okay, here you are seeing the calendar here. See, there is a yeah, so there is a theory, there is an analysis that if there is continuous red, or if market is continuously going down for 3 to 4 days continuously, the next day will be green, right? So here it's the calendar. If it's you can check here. Yeah, the according to the days, all the days, see today one, the market was bearish, that's why it turned red. The next day it was bullish. So like that, it analyzed in the particular this calendar, it will analyze and it will tell you. So yeah, and the powerful and yeah, the powerful feature in our particular tool is this one. You can see this, right? Yeah, this is a multi-frame matrix. Here I have pinned all the my personal favorite stock here, and I can fix the particular time frames here. It's 1 minute, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 4 hours, and week. I can edit it also. See, I can edit it. Time frame, I can change to 30 minutes to 1 hour, 1 day. According to my preference, I can change. Also, see, I can change this also. I can change whichever I want. I can change or add whatever I want. It's completely editable. And also here in this particular matrix, it will tell you I mean, who's dominating the market currently, who's dominating. Here the bio volume is 3.647 million, and sell volume is 6.745 million. So it will like considering last 20 days data. See, it's analyze the market. By analyzing, it will tell you who's dominating the market. Here also it's telling you pressure, who's dominating. And yeah, according to the current data, live data, it automatically changes here. So here you might be wondering this indicator too. Yeah, it also, see, according to this line, it also tell you about the bearish and bullishness of the market. And the main, I'll tell about another strong feature, the yellow line. You might be wondering what exactly is yellow line, and it's changing. See, it's varying. It's a dynamic support. It's a dynamic stop loss, trailing stop loss. According to the patterns, according to the uptrend, is market is going up or down. According to that, the stop loss is varying. You can see right after the given sell, it has shifted to up. You can see here till here. Yeah, so according to the market analysis, according to all the indicators, and also some cells are in red color and some cells are in yellow color. You might be wondering that also. I'll tell you. Yeah, see, in all the indicators, if 18 indicators are positive, if all the 18 indicators are positive, if 18 indicators give a green signal, then it will tell you to buy here. Like this, it will tell you where exactly you should buy voltage. Okay, so if out of 18 indicators, if it's only satisfying 16 indicators, if 16 indicators are like in negative, it will tell you sell, but in yellow color. There is a difference between yellow and red, the only difference. If it's following 16, it give in yellow, and if it's following all the 18, it will give you red. Yeah, you can see multiple resistance here, supports lines. It automatically creates the resistance, support, demand zone, supply zone. The only intent here is to the only thing I can say about the tool is the only intent here, and only intent of ours is like if trader is entering the market, he need a lot of time to analyze the market before entering, right? So that's why if he is entering the market, definitely he can look at this box and this matrix, and definitely he can analyze the market here. He can by using multiple indicators which are already being integrated here. He can use this, and he can easily and in a less time he can analyze, and he can get to know where exactly he should enter, right? So if it's too volatile, it will tell you very clearly. And if it's there is a good opportunity, if there is a good opportunity, it will also tell you there is a chance, like you can enter here also. Because like if it's taking less time to analyze the market, if it's clearly telling you where exactly you should enter, so what else you need like as a trader, right? And also the main intent of this dynamic stop loss, the dynamic yellow line, is to reduce the risk, to minimize the risk, right? So there will be a chances that market we can't predict, right? So there will be a chances that market will be so volatile. In that scenario, the trailing stop loss or the dynamic stop loss helps in a very good manner. And also, as we from the morning we have took a multiple stocks and we have analyzed, we have given a calls, and we have also like told you where exactly, if it's this particular spot, it may go down, like we already told you, right, according to this tool. So as we mentioned all those, you already saw that we are maintaining 75 to 80% accuracy. And also, I know this tool looks a little bit complicated at starting. Yeah, trust me, it's not that hard. Yeah, actually, I have already pasted the demo link in the description and also in the chat box. You can check it out and also contact us, so you can like you may get like 2 days free trial for this. You log in and will be given access. You see, you can't just see this all these indicators in normal trading view. We should give access, and you get this only if it's comfortable, only if you feel it's accurate, then you go for it. And also we have advisory package also. So there we'll be giving you calls manually. We'll be telling you where exactly you should buy or sell in all the segments. In all segments, we'll be telling you, we'll be guiding you. So if you are completely new and you want to use this particular tool, we'll be giving you access, and also we'll be for 1 month you'll be getting the advisory package for free, like kind of complimentary. Since this tool looks bit complicated, like it looks complicated. Trust me, it's not. But starting, it's bit difficult to analyze. That's why we'll be giving you 1 month advisory package just for understanding and to learn. So after that, yeah, you can you are ready for your own trading. So yeah, about the tool, about this particular tool, if you have any doubts or if you want me to check a particular stock and test it, like whether it given a like correct signal, or if you want me to test, we can go for it. If you have any doubts, you can put it in the comment section. We can Yeah, guys, see here, it has given buy signal here and it has went up and in this supply zone and it came back, it did the retest here in this resistance and it went up again. It has broken the second demand supply zone also. So there is a high chance and high probability that it may go up now. Since all the in multi time frame matrix, all the times are like in the green color, there is a huge movement and there is a huge probability that it will go up. It may retest it this resistance, it may go up. Watch Nifty now. There is a movement going on. Keep your eye on Nifty now. See, guys, whenever we tell about the stocks, whenever we tell that there is a very good movement, or whenever we predict something or tell you, you just put a proper stop loss before taking any trade. Because you can't predict volatility, right? So, before taking any trade, you should strictly maintain the stop loss. See, guys, this is what our clients will be getting every day. By end of the market, we'll be sending you the sending our clients all these reports like top gainers, top losers, everything according to the performance of our tool. See, you can see here. See, in top gainers, yesterday trend was there. It's a snapshot of our tool, which it has predicted and gave buy signal. See, it has given buy here, and we have achieved the 3.96% with 118.40 points. And also in BL, it has given buy signal, which we have achieved 2.95% with the 12.10 points. Also in SBI Life, also see it has given buy signal here. It has went up and it has made a 0.90% with 16 points. All these are our tool snapshot which I have achieved yesterday. And also in Hindalco. Also we have mentioned this stock yesterday in news, and also we have live analyst this one yesterday. We have briefly analyzed. Also it has given buy signal here, you can see, and it made high and with 2.74% with 26.90 points. HAL, it also given buy. See, it had made high with 4.02% of 173 points. All these are yesterday's top performance. Top performance. This is the report we send by end of the market. We'll be sending to our clients. So yeah, the in our website, and you can contact us, which I mentioned in the YouTube chat box. You can contact us for 2 to 3 days. 2 days you'll be getting access as I mentioned, and also you'll be getting reports in the channel. WhatsApp broadcast. You can get these reports for 2 days. You analyze and you'll get to know. You'll be having 2 days access of the tool, and also you'll be getting report by end of the market. So analyze both of them, and you'll get to know the accuracy of our tool. So if you have any doubts regarding this particular tool, and also any other stocks, you let me know in the comments. I'll take that particular stock and I'll take the chart and analyze.
So after our update, we had told that Nifty had a upside moment. So we got a buy signal over 24,108. So we have achieved nearly. So we have achieved nearly 30 points, and we had also mentioned ABV chart was an uptrend. So we exactly got a buy signal around 7140. So we gained around 62 points, which is more than 0.5%. So this is the latest update on ABV stock, which we mentioned it's in uptrend, and index. Hope you had a clear understanding on how our tool works, on what basis it uses a buy and sell signal. We had also showed you top performances of yesterday and stocks we had gave a call to our clients. So these were the top performances, and this is how our tool works. So let me know if you have any doubts. Put it in the comment box. Hi guys. So Nifty is currently ranging. So previously we had given a buy signal over here. So it had reached around 180 points and market started to range. So AB at 149 ABB, we had told before that ABB was an uptrend. So it also gave us a buy signal over here, and we captured around 68 points. And it had again retested this trend line, and it has started to bounce back. So we had told you guys that ABB is in clean uptrend. So yeah, we'll just have an update on commodities. So starting with crude oil. So starting with crude oil, Brent crude has plunged by over 2.2%, slipping below the psychological barrier to trade around $77.78 per barrel. So West Texas Intermediate is closely tracking this weakness. Yeah. So uh, West Texas Intermediate is closely tracking this weakness, which is hovering around $74.78 per barrel. So this marks the lowest pricing level for oil since March. So a historic geopolitical breakthrough, which is geopolitical risk premium is draining directly out of energy market, which is following the news that the US has signed an peace agreement with Iran to completely end recent conflicts. So the deal guarantees a swift reopening of the critical Strait of Hormuz shipping route and details the lifting of sanctions on Iranian crude exports. So this sudden influx of expected supply has completely overshadowed minor drops in US API crude inventory stockpiles. So since fundamentally crude oil is showing there are chances that price might recover. So we just need to look for regaining of the support levels. So once we get the confirmation or if we see a major supply zone breaks or a resistance break, then we can look for a long-term uptrend movement. Yeah. So let's look at gold. So we got an idea how crude oil would react further. We'll just touch upon the gold too. Sorry, there's a problem in screen sharing. Suddenly, the screen got closed. Just share it again. So, so, so about gold, international spot gold has staggered a minor technical recovery of 1.2% to sit around 4,313 per ounce. So, however, this comes after a brutal washout from its recent pivotal highs of 4,350 per dollar. So in the Indian domestic market, gold prices crashed sharply by nearly 1,800 to lag around rupees 1,52,100 per 10 grams. So the billion market is adjusting to US Federal Reserve's while the Fed held the headline policy rate steady at 3.50% to 3.75%. So the freshly updated dot plot projections confirm that half of the FOMC members are pricing in another interest rate hikes before the year ends due to stubborn underlying inflation. So the projection of higher for longer yields is capping gold's safe haven upside, while the easing of West Asian geopolitical tensions via the US-Iran deal has stripped away premium from metal. So, so the fundamental outlook for gold would be short-term corrective or medium to term neutral. So, because bullion is trapped in a classic macroeconomic squeeze. On one hand, the newly appointed US Fed Chair is higher for longer dot plot projections, which means interest rate yields are staying elevated. So, which is increasing the opportunity cost of holding non-yielding assets. So, on the other hand, the US-Iran peace deal has dissolved the safe haven emergency premium that had been supporting record prices. So expect heavy liquidation to continue on the domestic MCX screen as paper contracts unwind to mirror international spots. So even if you look at the technicals, it clearly shows multiple time frames are indicating a downtrend. So we see a trend line break. We would be told today. Just a minute. Yeah. So in the morning session, we had told that if it breaks this demand zone or it breaks the trend line, there is a huge probability of the gold coming towards the next resistance line. So the gold has dropped to the next support line, and even it has broke the support line as well. So we have predicted this in the morning session as well. Yeah, see, I have mentioned all these markings here. We also told if it breaks this yellow line in the 1 hour time frame, then we can look for a short signal. There might be a heavy liquidation. So yeah, price is moving towards this support line. Yeah, it's trading near the support line. So we need to wait for the price to close if it continues downwards. So this is the outlook on gold. Let me know if you guys have any doubts on gold or commodity, so gold or crude oil. So coming to silver, so we all know gold and silver move together. They move together. You might see a few manipulations in gold, but gold and silver both move together. They are correlated as goods. So silver has underperformed significantly today. So in global trade, spot silver managed a brief technical recovery of plus 1.4% to 2.5% to crawl near $69.61 per ounce. However, this is a minor rebound after erasing its highly pivotal psychological level of $70 per ounce in the previous session. So in physical retail jewelry market, 1 kg of 999 fine silver fell sharply by approximately 3,988 rupees to 5,000 rupees, with major cities quoting rates between 2,44,000 to 2,60,000 per kg, depending on local taxes and octroi. So few things that is impacting silver currently is the monetary rate. The US Federal Reserve held the headline policy rate steady at 3.50% to 3.75%, but the newly updated dot plot projections sent shockwaves by revealing that a majority of FOMC members explicitly project at least one more interest rate hike before the end of 2026. So extended high borrowing cost pushed the US dollar index higher and increased the opportunity cost of holding non-yielding metals, which sparks intense institutional liquidation. So if we look at the technical chart of silver futures, we see the price is currently trading near the resistance near the support line. So now, if we are looking for a downtrend continuation, we need to wait till this support level break. So I'll just switch it to a lower time frame. Yeah. So we see a support break here. So price has broken the support and started to fall. So even a US Iran peace agreement is also impacting silver because it's also a safe haven asset. Speculative safe haven premium has completely evaporated out of the market following the historic news that there is a peace agreement has been signaled between the US and Iran. So with the Strait of Hormuz shipping route officially reopening, global supply shocks fears are vanished. So this cooling of global risk combined with the broader tech and industrial slowdown has caused speculative funds to rapidly exit silver paper positions. So that's the reason we see no downtrend here. We see a huge fall. Sorry, the price has fallen. Uh, yeah, the price has fallen around 3.50% today. So right now silver is facing a massive wave of long unwinding. So there's not the time to step in and blindly catch a falling knife. Let the heavy domestic selling volume exhaust itself. So there's not the time to step in blindly and catch a falling knife. Let the heavy domestic selling volume exhaust itself. So wait for the international spot price to firmly reclaim and consolidate above $70 in global market before you look for any structural trend reversal. So hope you got a clear idea on commodities, so crude oil, gold and silver. Let me know if you have any doubts. So some of one of the viewer has asked Nifty closes at what positions? And just some ideas. Yeah. So currently Nifty is ranging. So we can see a supply zone over here. So the current market price is around 24,094. So the index has closely within a day's range of 24,036 and 24,139. Yeah, so it is highly likely to pin right around its current flat zone for neutral to flat close because there is no volume here. Nifty is in sideways. So banking engine and healthcare sectors are aggressively soaking up all the selling pressure. So the price might close if it breaks this level, it might close higher, but there is no chances to break this. So it might close around it's trading near this resistance level, which is around 24,107. So it has rejected here. So once if it comes down, it might react here and again it might go up. So somewhere around it might close somewhere around 24,069 to 24,000 110. The only possibility that if it wants to finish higher means it has to break the supply zone or a trend line. Because there is no volume and the price is ranging, there's a low probability that it might break. Let me know if you have any other questions. What's the white line below? Are you asking about RSI or this line? This is a Are you asking about the second indicator? So basically, we call that as a relative strength index. So this is used when when you want to find overbought and oversold zones. So when it crosses above the overbought level, which is 70, you can look for the indicator to give a sell, and if the indicator gives you a sell when the RSI line is in overbought zone, then it's a high probability trade. And when it's vice versa, when this RSI line goes below 30, it is called as oversold zone. So when you get a buy, you need to look for a buy signal then. So if you get a buy signal, then there will be a high probability chances of the price moving up. So these are the divergence, bullish and bearish divergence. So when the price is making lower highs and RSI is making higher lows, then you will get a bullish divergence. It means the volume is decreasing and the momentum is shifting towards the buy side. So just a minute, we'll be back and we'll give you updates related to today's corporate events. Until then, stay tuned.
So as we mentioned, yeah, now we'll be entering the final spirit of the trading day. So let's log down the live corporate actions and map them out. So there is a lot happening on the corporate action front today, and few of these directly tie into stock moves we saw on the chart from the morning. So let's go name by name, one by one. The biggest story is Trent. It's up by 7.25% today. And there is a clear reason behind this trend. The company has announced that 1:1 bonus issue with the ex date falling on June 20th. And now that's how to, yeah, 1 minute. Yeah. Bonus issue isn't doesn't change the company's fundamental value, but psychologically it's a strong signal. So it tells the market management is confident about the business, and it usually puts a wave of fresh retail interest as the price adjusts lower post bonus, making the stock feel more accessible. And my bias here is clearly bullish into the X date in the trend. Expect continued buying interest as more retail money flows in ahead of June 20th. Just remember, the price will technically halve once the bonus is credited. So don't get caught off guard by the adjustment. So we'll talk about the BEL shareholders, Bharat Electronics. Yeah, the stock added 3.55% today, and there are two things lined up: final dividend of 2 rupees per share, and the annual general meeting, both falling on June 20th as well. And my read here is mildly bullish. Divided announcements here in a strong defense sector name like BEL tend to reinforce confidence rather than creating a big price move on their own. It's more of a steady hand stock right now. Currently, the real trigger will be what comes out of the AGM, like in terms of a forward commentary on order books and defense contracts. And we'll take Hindalco. This one's actually interesting. I gained 2.70% today, and its quarterly results are due on June 23rd. And here my bias is there is a build up stock right now actually, and not a react stock. The metal pack has been outperforming. Aluminum prices globally have decent tailwinds, and you can see some of that getting priced in already with today's move. Expect some pre-result post positioning over the next few sections, and I'll call this cautiously bullish heading into 23rd. But keeping position sizing in check, results can swing their way, and you don't want to be over leveraged into an earning print. Yeah, the next one will be SBI Life, and also HIL. Both SBI Life and HIL also featured among today's gainers. They are in gainers, and no major corporate action triggers behind these two specifically today. This looks more like a sector rotation. Insurance and defense both catching like bid as money moved away from some of the laggards. And here biases are like neutral to mildly positive, riding the border sector tailwind rather than any single event. Yeah, we have a quick update actually. So there is a update in Nifty. There is update in since it broke its resistance. You can see here it has broken its resistance and it's almost near supply zone. So there is a high chances of market going up by 20 to 30 points now in Nifty. You can keep an eye on this. It also may break its this red trend line, and also it may break this supply zone. Yeah, we'll come to the losers. We have one more update in ABB, which we already spoke, which we already discussed. Since you can see here, guys, all the in ABB, all the multiple time frames, it's green, and EMA also green, and also it has broken the resistance. You can see. As since we have mentioned here, we already told that it may go up. Okay, so it has went up by 30 points. We already told that it will go up. Yeah, it has gone up by 30 points. ABB. So yeah, about the news. Today's losers. We should talk about the losers. TMPV. That's Tata Motors, Lodha, Zydus, Cipla, and Bajaj all slipped today. Honestly, nothing even driving here. No corporate action, no big news flag for any of this five. This looks like some classic profit booking and sector rotation. Money moving out of autos, realty, and pharma into metals, consumer durables for the day. And my bias is neutral here. I wouldn't read too much into a single down a day for any of this, like unless we see this extend over the next couple of sessions. Actually, some few smaller fillings also hit the exchange today. Work with the like worth a quick flag, even if they're not like index moving. Happy Forgings filed an update on its ESOP scheme. KNR Construction put out a general business update. Stylum Industries announced a new appointment, and JSW Energy issued some general updates. And Innovate Advanced Materials disclosed a fresh order win for its metal power business. Now, these are largely routine compliance fillings. The exchange headlines don't always carry the full detail. So, if you are heading any of these names specifically, it's worth pulling up the actual filling on NSC website for the complete picture rather than going just by the headline category. So, to the sum of this corner of the show, Trent is your standout bullish story today. On the bonus issue, BA is steady, divide and back and strength. Hindalco is one to track into its June 23rd results, and the Lagats like TMVP, Lodha, Zydus, Cipla, Bajaj look like routine profit bookings, nothing structural. And yeah, guys, that's the corporate action lens for the day. Back to the border market. Yeah, if you have any personal stocks, or if you are observing on stock. Yeah, guys, if you have any personal stock which you are observing, or you took any trade in some other stock, and you're watching some other stocks, and you have any update, you can put that in the comments. We watch and we analyze it, and we'll check whether our tool has given any signals according to the news. We'll check it. We'll do technical analysis in that your favorite stock also. Let me know in the chat box. And yeah, guys, you can see the market now. It's going up. It as we mentioned, it broke the trend line, and it also broke the second resistance. You can see. See, we have mentioned it will go by 20 to 30 points, which actually went up by another total 0.25% with 60 points. You can see here. It actually, we predicted it's 20 to 30 points, which actually went up by nearly 50 points. 50 points. You can see that when we told you guys. Hi guys, thank you for joining our live. Tomorrow we'll come up with new news, new updates, and live market analysis. So thank you for joining. And if you have any doubts or if you want to reach us, you can check out the link which is in description, also in this chat box. So check that out, and you can reach us anytime. Thank you for joining. Have a good day.